Okay. I hope everyone had a great weekend. I am here with quite possibly the most profitable mob in the entire zone of Hillsbrad. And Alliance cannot slay her. She is a rare that drops Humbert's chess piece. And Humbert's chess piece on NA servers is almost a million. Unfortunately for EU, it's not as much, but it's still a very, very high value item, especially for like my region. It says here that the Mountaineers have a chance of dropping it at a 2% chance, but they are like nowhere to be seen. Yeah, these don't exist anymore. Location of this NPC is unknown. Yeah, they don't exist anymore. The only way to get this item is through this rare. It's a 1% chance to drop, and it's on a rare respawn time, and only Horde can kill. So I'm on my Alliance Druid that I just recently got to level 70, got our speed set, very basic speed set. It's not anything special. Just thought I would start off with this before we get into the 1 hour farms. Not really 1 hour farming per se, but more like the 1 hour data collections. I wanted to do this during the weekend, but then I got busy. Other things popped up, and I was like, okay, when do I have time to do this? I guess I could do it on stream, but that can be insanely boring. But it's the only time that I have to do it, I suppose. And oh, someone come by and slay her while I was no, she's here. Okay, we have a 1% chance of getting something that's worth 900,000 gold. You have already gone without a fight. I got silk cloth and 22 silver. Okay, 1% chance was not on my side. Okay, I don't feel like doing this farm first, but it might be worth doing this farm first since we're right here. I don't want to. Okay, we're gonna be off the record. Okay, we are right here. The thing is about what we're going to be doing today is we aren't going to be recording for um like actual footage for the video. We're just gonna be recording whatever this is and giving like proof that did I get the drop? Did I not get the drop? Was I lucky? I was not lucky. I was lucky. You know the drill. Uh, but before I start this, I will have to say that in offline testing, I was extremely lucky. Like here this here. Let me show this off. I was insanely lucky in offline testing. I have no idea if the whole level scaling thing, like what we tested with the slimes, works with drops in zones, which they most definitely could. and Wowhead just doesn't have the data for it. Like, I don't know how Wowhead could like incorporate that into their website. Where's my road? This road. So I went and killed a bunch of syndicate spies on this road because I was having trouble getting a certain item. The certain item was the cloaked hood, which you can see why I wanted to get it. Because I farmed this area for 2 hours on a max level, and I didn't get it. So I wanted to see if, hey, what if I farmed here with a level 29? I didn't get the cloaked hood. I got the black silk pack instead. It's worth a little bit more, as you can see, but apparently, let's not show my response to this. It's insanely hard to get to drop. Right here. This pattern is very rare. Expect 1,000 plus kills before looting it. How's 20? 20 kills. And before stream, there was only 2 auctions of this up, and it was up for 247,000. And now it's up for 150,000, which people are undercutting it by a lot. They don't understand just how much pain and suffering that they went to themselves to get that item, and now they're undervaluing their time. So someone could very well just buy that. Yeah, that person is not too bright. A gold farmer could definitely buy that and resell it. I'm not. I already spent like 2 million gold on tokens to buy the War Within Epic Edition. I'm broke. I am very much just insanely broke. I don't have enough to even buy a token right now. But yes, we did it. We met our goal of buying the Epic Edition with only WoW Gold. But this drop was insane when it dropped. I was like, wait, what is this? I didn't want this. I wanted a cloak. But still, this is a rare drop. This was insane. Be careful out there. I did not expect that thing at all. And it may look useless like to the normal WoW player, but to collectors, that is huge. Absolutely massive. Okay. And now to the long form, boring part of the stream where I just farm things for an hour. Could show off. This is just my crappy like notepad of information that I just collected from Wowhead. Because I did on stream get some the zone drops or the very specific mob drops from these like Humbert's Helm. I got 2 within like what 24 minutes. So Humbert's Helm isn't as rare as people like think it is, unless I do this farm, this 1 hour data gathering, and it just doesn't drop at all. And then I'm like, streamer like, what the heck? Okay, what we're gonna name this? Okay, I think Dun Garak. Dun Garak. Garak? Is that? Yes. Dun Garak gun direct data. We're going to farm here for an hour, therefore collecting an hour's worth of data and see what we can get. Our bags are, for the most part, empty. We can... Doesn't matter. Okay. And then we'll farm here for an hour and collect data on what we can get. It's going to be mostly like cloth, grains, and hopefully some Humbert's helms. But if we get none, then they're not as common as when I came here to farm for them. But here, let me give you guys a rough data collection of... It's going to be a flashbang. Never mind. When I do this video, I plan on like showing off where like rares are, what the rares drop, what rares are good, like Tamara in there, or Tamara in there, and whether or not, let's say it's like horde only or elder gray bear. I killed a few of them. I put the prices like the 30 is the NA price, and then the 150 here is the EU price. So killing dagger spine screamers, which are these Naga back here. For the flesh piercer, it's like more valuable for people on EU to kill them for gold rather than NA. So that is like my data, and this will all be in the video, but hopefully in a better form than just Notepad. Okay, so we can close out on the Humbert's tunic. I already showed off the black silk pack. Okay, we're gonna farm these guys for an hour, see what we get. Hopefully, we get some more Humbert's helms. I haven't sold the. I haven't even put them up on the auction house, to be honest, because I for some reason I felt like it would be better to keep them, but I already have them on video of me streaming and getting them as drops. So I don't get why I don't just like sell them. But here we go. Let's get the freezer up, but close it so it's not intrusive. It's running in the background though. But I have it set to region wide on gray value because we're going to be farming for the pitchfork over there in that farm over there. Pitchfork or gray value 50,000, and on region wide sales average. Of course, she's not back up yet. Oh, missed. This is also probably one of the worst farms because I hate navigating this place. So I think it's actually good to get this one out of the way first. I think we'll get like the next two worst farms out of the way next. And then go for whatever's like nearby. Also, the Albies in the area, they have a 60%, 62% chance of dropping small animals. But I digress, it feels like it's 40. At least there will always be one up. So I think that this place would actually be decent for like a group farm. Get a bunch of Humbert's helms. And last I checked, Humbert's helm is selling on my server for about 20k each. But I didn't sell mine, so I could actually like make a lot more or a lot less since last time I farmed for them. I think the last time I farmed here, I didn't need to kill that one out in the fields for these to respawn faster. I think the next thing I need to like figure out is how fast do rares respawn so that we can keep an eye on camera. Let's get this one. I have no idea why I'm taking on this kind of like project. It seems a little big for my liking, but I feel like it's a kind of guide that I would like to. I would have liked to see if I were like a gold farmer, rather than having to go and research it myself. But as turns out, I had to research it myself. And now I'm going to put out the information so that it's like probably easier to digest and find. Back here. Yeah, these guys do drop Essence of Undeath, just not very often. I guess it could be just seen as a splendid byproduct of this farm. Not up yet because I didn't do the downstairs part. Or upstairs part. I don't know what this is. The inner fort. I mean, I think we actually have a chance of getting some blues from this. I could check my little like uh notepad of uh it's just gonna blind everyone. Let's see. Check my notepad here. What are these called? Done. Okay, I didn't have write anything down for them. So I'm assuming that these guys for the most part just drop greens and Humbert's Helm. So just a random assortment of greens, Essence of Undeath, wool cloth. These aren't even greens. These are grays and a white. This is hard to navigate as a speed druid. I mean, it is speedier, but I often just run into things or get clipped on like some random stone that will make me run in place. The great old Blizzard way. 10 minutes down, 50 more to go. If anyone wants to talk and make this list painful, that here's your cue. Because before, when I gathered data for this, I only did what is it? I did it in bouts of 30 minutes. So it wasn't exactly accurate. Because Worth It does this in gold per hour, so it would just double my stuff, my collected data, and that's not correctly accurate. But now we have like a questing player here. That might hamper the farm a bit. Okay, we finally got our first green. Lovely. Oh, okay, the questing player has left. I have no idea how many he slew, or if he got like the quest item off the first mob. Oh, nope, he's still here. Oh, you're having fun with that. I'm pretty sure that the Humbert's sword quest is still around. It's like to make sure that I wasn't like taking his kill. Even though like retail is like very friendly for multiple tags. Oh, no, he's still here. Of course he's flying. Oh, well that's gone up in price. Wait, I got the pants. Never mind. I didn't get the helm. I got the pants. Am I sure I didn't put this on the list? I didn't put this on the list. I should definitely put this on. Okay. Okay. Well, it has like no data on TSM. Absolutely none. So I got like I did get a ping on Blue Appraiser that's worth 351,703. This is region market average. And on here it's worth 335,000, and I think this is some sort of like region historical price. But that is, I'm pretty sure the pants are like they have a lesser drop rate than the helm. Okay. Yeah, the gold per hour for this is going to be thrown off because yeah. Um well, at least I got it, I guess. I expected more Humbert's helms than just the pants. Okay, I'm gonna just put it all the way at the bottom of my bags. More important stuff down there. I'll redo this. I am just thrown through a loop because I got pants. I came here at very first, started the stream, wanted his like tunic, didn't get it. 1% drop chance from the rare. Did not get it. About 18 minutes in, I get the pants. When last time we were here, we got 200 helms within 24 minutes. Okay. I suppose I'll add in like clips of me getting like these big drop pieces into the video too. I saw Humbert's and I was like, oh, Humbert's helm has gone up in price. Nope, nope, it wasn't the it was not the helm. But where is Humbert now if he is missing his helm, his chest piece, and his pants? And why did the dwarves do that to him? That poor undead. Or Forsaken, I should say. Okay. We should really expect at least one helmet to drop. I don't want to spend all of my streamer luck on just pants. I also want to know, like, what zone I should, like, cover next. But maybe I'll just ask in like the video, like for comments below and such like that. Such and the like. Hi, Kaylee. Are you here to relax after your stream? I'm doing data collection for one of my future videos. Wanted to say hi before you went to sleep. All right. Hello. Oh, I am. I got a 135,000 gold pair of pants right here. Um yeah, please continue. We're performing well. I hope to perform even better. um we still have another like 35 minutes on this farm. I hope it's like not too boring. That the excitement from getting these really big drops is like it adds to it. It's like, okay, I can be patient for a little bit longer. I hope that reached over here. It did. Okay. So I could just climb the stairs. It's really hard to tell how widespread the AoE looting is. Like, I think Sandman tried to like explain to me that it's like bigger in some places and smaller in others. So I don't quite know where what the radius is of AoE looting just yet. Um, what the? Am I blessed or cursed? What is happening? What? Yes, it's you, Kaylee. You're the one that blessed me with this luck. I have now over 1,000,000 gold from this singular farm. Where are the Humbert's helms? Why am I only getting pants? And how many pairs of pants did this guy have? My data collect. I don't know. When was this added? 10.1.7. That's why the drop chance has increased. Okay. Okay. That makes sense then. So maybe this is like the Hollow Fang Blade, in which people don't actually know what the drop chance is. They just haven't seen it drop in a long time. I have to leave for now. I hope you are able to obtain more items that are valuable. Okay. I I most definitely will. Most definitely will. Um I am just in shock. Please remember to restock your gold, unlike Zhongli. Okay, now I understand why Matt why Matt is like a Zhongli fan. He wants to make sure that Zhongli has gold. All right, have a good night, Kaylee. That is understandable. Okay, we got the gouging pick. It's not going for very much though. Wait, how many are there? There's only one auction. I feel like a lot of people would be like lining up to get this as a transmog, unless they already have it, because it's so darn cheap. Okay, this is exactly like the whole thing blade. Yes, good night, Kaylee. How goes the gold farming? I got 400 pants that are worth apparently 335,000 each within a span of 30 minutes. I think it's going pretty well, unless it's all fake value, which I'm starting to believe it is. I am not saying on very much because I recently bought The War Within with gold, like last week. When I ended stream, I was like, okay, I'm buying The War Within Epic Edition with gold. And I met my goal. Now I have barely enough to buy a token. Flipping. Very nice. So do you just do flipping or do you do shuffles or vendor flipping? Just mat flipping? Um my favorite like there's Humbert's Helm. There we go. Finally. My favorite like shuffle flip that I like to do is our enchanted leather. All you need is one rugged leather and three greater eternal essence. And this was when rugged leather was like 1 to 2 gold, and greater magic essence goes from like 6 to 9 gold right now. But Enchanted leather goes for about 40 to 66 gold, and sometimes up to 99 if people are buying it out. So it's a great flip or shuffle if you want to dive into that. But to make enchanted leather, you need 250 classic enchanting. But I did see earlier today that rugged leather actually went up to like 5 gold. So I wonder if people have been figuring that one out. Because enchanted leather is needed for the new Nex recipes that are out. They all just respawned. What realm am I on? I am on Tichondrius. I had to be on like a fullish realm to be like into transmog. Yeah. I'm also on North America, so there's that too. How long have I been doing the whole Twitch thing? It's been on and off for the most part, but when I first like started like doing full time, well, part time streaming, back in I think it was either June or July last year, and then I've been like going live at 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday ever since. But otherwise, I played on and off for um, I think 2017 when I first like streamed. When I first started the part time streaming, I played Final Fantasy One. I didn't get many views, but I had never played it before, so I tried it, and then I went right into Kenshi, and it's actually surprising how many people want to watch Kenshi. But when you look at the directory, there are actually not very many English streamers for Kenshi. So that's how I like it built up almost all the way to like 50 followers for my affiliate status. it wasn't until like I was streaming RimWorld and I got a raid from another smallish Twitch streamer that I finally hit affiliate last year in October. So I do play other games. It's just that I first started doing WoW for Season of Discovery, and then it's just been a lot more popular than any of the other games I played. So I just continued with WoW. What's my IO on my main? I don't exactly have a main, and I don't really do um, main content. Like after I got my Epic Edition, I was like, okay, it's time to finally get just basic flying in Dragon Isles because I've earned it. I looked up how to do it and then went and got it. I don't really do much of the main story content for Dragonflight because it's not the greatest. I've been kind of turned off by Dragonflight, mostly by the story and um, progression. But when season 4 releases, I'm gonna try to dip into it, like try to do Mythic Plus and the like. But I'm not gonna have a singular main. I'm going to try and like try out different classes, see what I like, what I want to like bring into the War Within. Like I have every single class level to 70 for this purpose. But my weak points are definitely like Rogue and Mage. I don't know how to play them. I barely know how to play them. But yeah, I don't really think I have an IO or anything. My highest eye level is 450, so it's kind of shit, and I don't care. So for the most part, I just do gold farming for my content. Yeah, yeah. I also like noticed that people were like saying that they were getting their Drake before the end of content patches, and I was like, oh, yeah, there is that stuff too, isn't there? The FOMO, right? I forgot about the FOMO. Since I have like Warlords of Draenor FOMO, I have what's it called? Legion FOMO. So it's like, okay, I'm not gonna have this expansion's FOMO, but at least I have something from like Legion, the gold cat farm from Mage Tower Legion. But I wish that Blizzard would actually move away from FOMO. It may keep the older players playing, but it keeps a lot of new players away. Because I'm sure that newer players will look at this farm and be like, "Wow, how can I get that?" Sorry, hit the mic. Umber's town is still 20k? I thought it popped up as 50. Okay. You just spent 80k on shit to flip. What are you spending money on for flipping? Probably for, if you're on NA, you're probably spending money on like Elfin Dorados, which I noticed are actually, are those still down in price? Like a week ago, they were like 3 gold. They should be like around 50. All sorts of mats. Ah, probably the level of flipping that goes beyond my comprehension. I always think that flipping is a bit on the riskier side for my taste. But you might have a lot more experience in that part of the game. Yeah, there was a part of me last night that wanted to take a risk with a flip. Actually, just last night. So but I decided against it after like running freehold like for 1 hour because I run freehold to print money essentially. If I want to get like a quick um 10k gold in just an hour, I'll just run freehold and I'll instantly get it. And then because I noticed that Savage Blood is selling for extremely cheap, and there's like a really special way of how to get it back in Warlords. And I was wondering, do people really still farm elite animals in Draenor for Savage Bloods to sell on the auction house? It seems like a bit of a quite a bit of a task to even do that for so cheap. And I was tempted to buy out the entire stock of Savage Bloods last night for 30k, but then decided against that flip because I have no idea who is buying Savage Bloods anyway. I only invest in things that move super fast. So Savage Bloods are probably off the table. So I think that would be like the majority of like current content mats. You probably do some flipping of the heavy scorbut scales because I have seen those like get their like price reset. Are you serious? I have 5 pants. I have almost 2 million gold in estimated value in just pants. Oh, plus a helm. Oh, we have 11 more minutes to get more pants. I hope we get more pants. First time we were here, we got 0 pants but 2 helmets. Oh, sure. Sure thing. Okay. Um, I have no idea what those are. I hope that the sales go well. Flawless Proto Dragon Scales. I'm going to assume that is most definitely current content. Jeez. Other working mats. All right, gotcha. I assume from skinning probably proto drakes. They're used to probably make higher ranking like male armor. Or just at least male armor. No idea, I don't do crafting, just flipping. Oh, yeah, I can see that. I don't do much crafting either. I recently did some crafting for um, a friend. They got like a nice transmog sorted out. They have like a really frosty druid kind of look with the scythe of a hoon on their druid. It looks really cool. It's the next frost resistance looking gear. Also, I stopped talking because there are supposedly commercials going on, so I'm going to hold off on, like, any other information. Ads, commercials, content interruptions. Feel free to continue whatever I was saying. Well, I have like I learned the entire like Extremis crafting sets for the frosty um the the light blue frost sets. I took like all the tokens of like Naxxramas and just put that like pump them into that in case I ever wanted those transmogs. And instead, a fellow content creator friend wanted the like a few pieces of that, and I agreed to trade him the sets as long as he provide the materials for them. So he has like a full leather set with the size of a hoon from the what's it called? I forget what holiday event it is, but it's basically going to the slave pens, I think. And then you slay this elemental for the scythe. And I had been trying to get that scythe on my warlock for years, and never have. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're almost done with this. What is this? Is this like recording this? I hope it is. So I believe that Wowhead has the pants down as a very, very extremely low drop. I hope that my data like corrects that. Ooh, we just got kill me. I mean, it's not selling for very much, but I did not expect to get this from these mobs. That was like on our final lap. So I only expect to do this for an hour before we move to our next like quest mob location here in Hillsbrad. Okay, let's see what we can get. Okay, and stop. Over 2 million per hour. That is such bloated value. And there's like absolutely none up on the auction house for my server. So no one on my server is even farming this. And it's a full server. And I know there's like at least two or three. Well, there's got to be more than two or three like speed farmers, speed druids running around farming things. But I think that for the most part, it's like Dire Mall North and other dungeons they're farming. I think I'm the only one who's really looking into like open world farming. Okay, what do we have next? I think we're gonna do another Hillsbrad transmog farm that's like a pain to farm. So we're gonna move on over to the Syndicate Spies. And let's fast fly over there. Okay. Okay, let's see. Strongbrod. Strongbrod, Data. I know it's for the video. Okay, so this is a painful area because every single thing that I want is stealthed. So it's going to be, I mean, it's easier as a max level, that's for sure. There's one right there. But it's still a pain to look for them. So maybe I just set up a target macro. Or Syndicate Spy, or just Syndicate. Where are you? So just Synd, maybe. All right, let's see how that works. Very good. Okay, let's play it and continue the farms. Looks like the Argus Shadow Mages are not on the list. Now, these Syndicate Spies have two different really big drops. They have the pattern for the blackened uh, black silken bag, which is like 250,000, and the cloaked hood for 275,000 on NA and 149,000 on EU. Even in my offline testing, I've not gotten the cloaked hood to drop. I got the rare item to drop. Oh, hello. it's probably in here. Oh. Right. So I think the Argus mages actually have something good to check. Check my blinding notepad. The Sentry Cloak, which is 1K. Never mind. That was a good twink item back in the day, but no, not for transmog. It's just 1,000 gold. Okay, there's nothing but dead things here, so we can either look for the ones that are like around here, or we can go over to these camps over here. I'm gonna switch back to mouse over. Actually, no. Forgot how much of a pain they are already. And for some reason on retail, this house right here has no purpose at all. There's nothing in there. Same with this house. They have no syndicate members in them whatsoever. When back in Classic, they did. Yep. And then this place is just completely abandoned, even though they have like fresh vegetables growing in the farmland. But in my offline testing, I had to pair this and this up with the ogre farm because they just don't respawn in fast enough. I That's not a syndicate member, that's a rat. I know there's a syndicate member that patrols down here. Alright, it's just gonna completely evade me. Okay, looks like I have to pair this up with the ogres again. Alright. The ogres have a lot of good. Like, for example, the maulers will drop the sickle axe, which I think on EU is selling for a lot more than NA. Yeah. On NA, the Sickle X is selling for 55K, and on EU, it's selling for 284K. And what you're looking for are basically these ogres with these tiny little tomahawks. Which unfortunately only cover this part of the ruins of Alterac and the entrance. They are not found over there in the rest of the ruins of Alterac. I think I got like 2 of them within the span of like 5 minutes last time I was here. So it's not as rare of a drop as Head says, or I'm just lucky. And then that's it with the ogres. And then I go back to the ruins of Strombrad and hope that they all respawn. Which it looks like they have. Ooh, we got a cloaked hood. Okay, that's good. Because last time I was here, both last times I was here, I did not get. Oh, wait, was it? Okay, I was here for like farming for 2 hours. And then for another 20 minutes on my road, just in case it was like level scaling farming. And when I was on my rogue, I got the other really rare drop thing to drop, which is the pattern for the silk pack. I'm going to assume those are all in the inn. This back here will always be an Argus Shadow Mage. This has a chance of being either a spy or a wizard. I don't know why, but it's always on the table. They always like either spawn on the table or just stand like they patrol around on that table. Yeah, I have a feeling that this spy is actually in the house next door. Okay. Looks like we cleaned this place out. Let's go back to the camps and then pay another visit to the ogres and see what we get. I mean, we don't have to slay these guys because they're just going to drop, or possibly drop a sentry cloak. Thing back here. No. Okay, back to the ogres. Okay, there's usually a lot more out here. Maybe I became too efficient. What else drops things? Let's see. I could go for warmongers, ogres, and maulers, enforcers. They have a chance of dropping the Iron Patch Blade and the Guardian Blade, which will sell for. The Iron Patch Blade will sell for 25 to 12k. Well, 25 NA, 12k EU. And the Enforcer drops the Guardian Blade, which is 11k in NA and 6k in EU. These are Enforcers. They will drop the Guardian Blade. Warmongers will drop the Guardian Blade as well. And it's just the ogres that will drop the Iron Patch Blade. And I think the ogres live in the caves outside of town. What do warmongers drop? The Guardian Blade. And it is at a 0.1% drop. And just to confirm, this is a brute. That okay, the ogres are in the caves. Brutes. Well, Crushridge brutes. They have a chance of dropping the Sentry Cloak and the Skeletal Club. which are also they're kind of cheap. They're on the cheap side, so it's better to just slay the ogres. Usually there's one here. There it is. Could be one right here. Just don't see it. Where am I seeing this? I believe I've been in all of the buildings. Oh, it's the one that didn't spawn. I got Sears pants, which is 5 gold. Meanwhile, on here, it's 140. This is probably one of the more painful farms. Oh, what was that? Oh, just Defender Gauntlets. We see a wizard somewhere. Ah, what? Hello. What's going on? I'm just farming. Got just cooking up some like data for a video that I wish to make. Just basically on the entire zone of Hillsbrad, and we got actually got the cloaked hood of this area. And earlier we got 7 pants of Humberts. These are worth about 300k each, apparently. I think it might be a little overpriced if we got 7 in an hour. So um, just collecting data. Like, let's see. I'm pretty sure I can look at that. My farms. I'll be at the very top. We got 7 pairs of Humbert's pants, which were priced at like around on here like 335,000 each. But I think on Lou Appraiser they were popping up as 351,000 each. And we got a cloaked hood from the spies. Which is worth, it says here 115, and on my server it's 175. Oh, 1,000. I think most gold farmers are like interested in like dungeon farming. Well, I'm just like, but what about the open world? Can't forget about the open world. And people just stick with dungeon farming because they think that things just have a higher percentage to drop in dungeons. Looks like they just spawned in. Oh, that one was on the table this time, but whatever. Okay. That was a spider making that sound. I think I became too efficient because now I have to wait for respawns. Or I just didn't spend enough time with the ogres. Alright. Help if we switch the type of spell I was using. Well, target the mouse over. boots, but they're not going for very much. At least on my server. There was a Mage of Arcus down there. Nothing. Where was the spy? I saw it's coming up. Huh. Okay. It wasn't him, because it was like along that road that I saw like a full health spy. Oh, probably in this room. Yeah. Wait, where's the spy? Okay. Alterac Mountains is under attack. Well, it's not here. What, wait. It says Hillsbrad Foothills Local Defense. Alterac Mountains is under attack. They probably just kept that in there. Even though Alterac Mountains as a zone doesn't exist anymore. Because this is all Hillsbrad now. There's no more Alterac Mountains. So it's probably someone attacking like one of the Alterac Mountain battleground area, staging area things. Where's the spy? Yeah, this farm is almost over. All right. Okay, somewhat disappointed there's like no Siglix this time around. But I think I used up all of my streamer luck on getting 7 Humbert's pants. Spellbinder orb? Not very much. Like that one's always like late spawn in. Garbage gloves? No. This is definitely the one with the table. Should be one more. Oh, we got another cloaked hood. Okay, that is fantastic. All right. Actually, let's try and go for a sickle axe. Let's slay maulers if they're up, which it looks like they are not. All a few of them are. Okay, no sickle axe. I suppose I'm just happy with the two that I got in my offline testing. Let's keep going for hopefully a pattern drop. another cloaked hood before the time runs out. Okay, nothing spawned there yet. Okay. Wait, what? What's even in here? Oh, I somehow ran by both of them, or all three of them. I hear them, I just can't see them. At last minute, maybe we can catch a spy over here. Let me catch one more before hitting 1 hour. Nope. Okay. Stop. Save. That is a 232 an hour farm. Got 2 cloaked hoods. Okay. Where the farm next? We could do. We could do purely ogres. We can do murlocs. We can do naga. Or Dalaran. We can do yetis. Gnolls. Oh, I should have had rarity on. I don't know why I don't have rarity on. I've been tracking how close I am to getting a tabby cat, which it those numbers are just to make you hopeful. You just have an equal chance of getting a tabby cat as any other number of mobs that you're like killing. It's just a really, really low drop chance. Okay, let's go for. Let's go for. I think. We could go for the Murlocs. And why I say this is because even though during my testing online, like last week and the week before, Murlocs like dropped nothing but like useless mats, Murloc fins, and the like. But they actually have a chance of dropping the fishing enchant for gloves, which is selling for. Let me see. Enchant gloves. Fishing. In on NA, it is selling for 800,000, 870,000, and on EU it's 57,000. So it's for collectors, of course. Otherwise, it's just completely useless. But collectors want it. How many are on my server specifically? Here's me looking up cloaked hoods. Enchant gloves. Fishing. There are 2 up on my server for 800,000. And all you have to do is farm Murlocs in Hillsbrad. Hmm. Is the rare up? The rare is up. Is it? It's on target. Okay. I got boulder pads. Always the boulder pads. Okay. Oh, let's see. Hmm. Here's Dalaran. And okay, we are here. This is Dalaran. We can farm Dalaran. We can farm the sludge fields for the pitchfork. And the Murlocs are around here, along this shore. The Naga are along this shore. The Gnolls are here. I think that's about it. We could farm, what was it? Stormpike Engineers. They don't really have anything of great value. They do like drop a lot of blues. Hmm. Well, I think we should just do Dalaran Crater since we're just right here. We'll make our way across the map. After Dalaran Crater, we'll make our way to the farming fields with the pitchfork and so on and so forth. Okay. And something I didn't know when I was farming here is you can get a zone drop for or a mob drop from both the summoners and from the workers. Thing is, I got the most expensive item from the worker, and I never got the wand from the summoners. So let's see. Let's actually use target macro. Change that target to dollar on. So now I will slay anything with dollar on in its name. Okay, let's go. Come on. There was one over here. There was. Oh, let's fix this. There we go. Oh, he had already spawned again. I have no idea who I'm targeting. Could have been him. That pattern was this one. Really weak one. I got Spellbinder Pants, which is also pretty weak. Oh. Oops. I highly doubt we're gonna get another pair of copper cloth gloves drop. Because surely that's not like yet another Hollow Blade or Hollow Fang Blade instance, right? Or it's just fake value, and it's actually not a very like uncommon drop. Well, not a very rare drop, but just uncommon. Okay, those bracers are 4,000, but 75 on my server. Uh, Hillman's leather stands extremely cheap on my server. Actually, it's like the correct price. All right. The magic required to move Dalaran was too great. We cannot hold it back forever. Is that what they're trying to contain here? It's just magic to move Dalaran? Well, they can like release it next expansion, apparently. Oh yeah, in my offline testing, I did do the pitchfork farm, which is let's see, here. I think I got my pitchfork within like 10 minutes. So I'm looking forward to that one. I want to see how many pitchforks I can get within an hour. Oh, we got it. We got the Summoner's Wand. Okay, that's 121,000 there, and on my server it's 135,000. Now we need to hope for the copper cloth gloves from the workers. Well, we don't really have to hope because I already got them last time. But that's just another 750k. I swear, I hear dings. There it is. So wait, how does Summoner's Wand actually work? Why is it worth so much? Oh, I'm assuming it's just because of its drop rate. And it's somewhat of a unique drop. I have the other appearance, which means I have this appearance. What? We must dissipate this power before it is noticed by elf or demon. What? They have something against the elves? A shimmering, okay, is okay. I was just wondering if my server was appropriately pricing things. Usually they do not. Oh, we got another copper cloth. Wait, did they go down in price? Oh, they have gone down in price greatly. They used to be 750K on my server, and now they are a mere 105,000. I assume that this is because people are getting like sick of transmog. Oops. Copper cloth gloves, because the actual price of them is 645,000 for NA servers. This is just an impatient person that wants them to sell, and they are undercutting their value of which they just want it out of their inventory, pretty much. Well, now I have two pairs of these gloves. One on Raiden and one on Puck. Lovely. And I got both of the zone drop items, or the Dalaran Summoner and Dalaran Worker drop items, within 30 minutes. I can refer to my notepad. Let's see. Dalaran Summoner's Wand is a 0.03% chance to drop, and the gloves are a 0.01% chance to drop. So maybe we were just lucky. But you know what still hasn't dropped yet and can drop across the entire zone? This darn black tabby cat. Okay. Actually, I wonder what level that hunter was. They were just simply one-shotting people. One, I think, arcane shot. It looked like they were in, like, leveling greens. Possibly. Or transmog to look like it. Okay, yeah, that's morbid. How long has he been hanging there? And how many workers can they hire? Hear it. heard it was over here. Wasn't sure where. Oh, we got another pair of copper cloth gloves. Let's put those next to the other ones. Actually, those aren't really worth too much. Right. Oh, okay. You had nothing. hope for a couple more wands, maybe. The wands will only be dropping from the summoners, and the copper glove gloves are only from the workers. There are like 2 to 3 times more workers than there are summoners. So, yeah, gloves are a little bit easier to farm. Oh, there we go. Got another wand. Let's put that next to kill, or kill name was. Okay. Or leather pants. Oh, he's right there. Oh, okay. I'll take it. My inventory is getting rather full, though. Wait, do I have this running? I don't. Yeah, I either like, yeah, I reloaded. I reloaded for rarity. We're down to the last 7 minutes. I hate it when I click on it. It doesn't loot. Come on. gonna be surprised that I don't get the Black Tabby Cat by the end of all this. All the Hillsbrad testing, data collection. Because I know I have had more than 3,666 attempts. Because I didn't have Verity on for much of the testing. About 2 minutes left. This is probably one of the lesser of the painful farms here. You can do a full loop and always like have a mob in your way. Slay and loot. That sound was a journeyman's backpack. Let's see. Let's see if we can aim for a wand. If we're calling it a farm. Oh, oh, got a jagged star. Nope, no such thing. Well, I stopped it a second too soon. Oh well, it's the same. Save it. We got 2 of each. Okay. I think I said I was going to do pitchfork next. So let's empty our inventory of all these grays. Because the pitchfork is a gray. Okay. Anything else? Not really. I don't really feel like dragging all this crap over here. Let's do it anyway. Darn it. I'll just keep this down here. Okay. What? Okay. And let's switch out the macro. I think it's going to be risen. All right, let's get a new one. Pitchfork. As the only thing that is infected. Yeah, risen. Okay. The only good thing that drops around here is from the farmers. Where's the farmers? Yeah, from these guys. Pitchfork. Okay, let's go. These guys drop anything? No, just the cat. Pretty sure these guys have a good respawn time. They don't respawn like normal. They just crawl up out of the ground. And I'm pretty sure if you did this place as like a leveling thing, this phases out for you. You can't do this anymore. So don't make sure you select a character that is that did not do this place as a leveling zone. So pretty much lore masters cannot do this. Because I did try to do this on my my Tauren, my high mountain Tauren, and he could not do it because apparently I had leveled him through here like ages ago. And I do not remember leveling him. He was like leveled in BFA. So he could very well have been leveled in here. pretty good place for the for let's see. They're untargetable while doing that. Pretty good for like farming for the tabby. I think Horde has an even better spot than this that the Alliance cannot do. But we want the pitchfork, so we're just doing this. Straight away around for the next group of these, or yeah. 500. Interesting. Uh-oh. I had to grab it before it was slain. Like these. Let me through. Should check the other side. Here. Okay, I'm just turned around now. Over here. Oh, these are all slain. The human seedling. Oh boy. Let's check on this right over here. They just took out that wave. Okay, I don't know what the times are on these. They're pretty good. Oh, let's grab these before they get themselves killed by these guards. Huh, okay. Yeah, I know I got that wave. I'll check on this side now too. Like maybe they go in one after. Okay. Cooldown might be 1 or 2 minutes. It's pretty fast. My computer is broke. I think making loud sound looks like one of the fans. Oh, sorry to hear that, Starlight. I would hate to lose my computer too. They're coming. Aw, I was hoping for a pitchfork. We got a blunt claymore instead. Still decent price. I heard they over here. Could have been another one somewhere else. Oh, here they are. There we go. There's our first pitchfork. Hey, Sandman, how are you doing? I'm finally going through with the full hour farms of Hillsbrad, and we've got quite the load. Also, excellent video on the turtle farm in Swamp of Sorrows. If they're up, then I think I missed the group over here. Or I'm missing the group over here. Almost missed them. Yeah, I did. I am doing good. I went with my son tonight, so it has been a good day. Nice. Yeah, I said your video on the turtle farm. It's pretty good. Your sponsor of Raptor Punch. Hmm. I don't know. They might not pay as well as Kaja Cola. You should probably think about going to Kaja Cola instead. Or did they not like reach out to you yet? Because I think that Kaja Cola might be the future. I think the first we hear of Kaja Cola is like in the Goblin Starting Zone, or at least the Kaja Kaja rocks they mine get smarter. And then the last time we heard about Kaja was I think BFA from the monkeys that eat it and they are smart. They just become smart from it. There's our second pitchfork. It's not showing up on Worth It because I haven't figured out how to configure how to track grays on it yet. So far Worth It will not show the data. I don't even know why I have this up for this farm. Sounds like a good ad to me. Yeah, yeah. Just go farm the gorillas and Zuldazar, and that's like the one of the best places to farm BFA leathers anyway. One of them. I think the better ones are all on the Alliance continent anyway, and that's like the only one that the Horde has left because I believe the llama slash alpaca farm is dead. The Krog farm in Na- it's not Najdatar, it's Nazim. I forget what it's called. What are you doing here? Get out of here. Evil lion. Oh, they dropped lion meat. What? Get out of here. Yeah, the only farm that the Horde has left in the Horde BFA island is that ape farm specifically. Otherwise, the Horde have to go to the Alliance zone. I think the best one is the Porcupine Farm. I'm trying to remember. Oh, I missed it. Or there might be multiple. Because I remember at the start of BFA, the best one was the one where all the little hatchlings were in Zuldazar. And then they turned that into like, no, you skin that for Grace. Completely nerfed into the ground. What? Blizzard wouldn't do that. Well, I mean, they did nerf the crap out of like some Shadowlands farms for skinning. And there's our third pitchfork. I have to remember not to hit the sell all grays button. Let me see if I can configure this really quick. No? He probably doesn't want me to configure it while I'm recording. Warped blade. Oh, decent. Is the pitchfork going for that amount? 191 gold on my server, only one auction up. And what's paying for on Ludappraiser is 137,000. But if we bring it over here, the pitchfork, the rusted pitchfork is going for 45k. This is the pitchfork I'm farming right here. So there's several different pitchforks. Oh, hello. I believe you're called Kalikal. I don't know. I don't have like Scully's like pronunciation skills. I'm not I'm not EU raised. I hope I can I don't know what to call you then otherwise. Harika. Okay. All right. Welcome. I'm looking at chat. I need to welcome. I mine is showing up as 22,000. Oh, like for your server specifically, or I can't sleep, so I'm here. Always watch the late VOD later. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm more of a transmog farmer. I do do mats, but I like to get into transmogs. And I've noticed that all transmog farmers are like farming dungeons, and then I'm like, what about open world though? What about open world? Can we just not forget about the open world? And I've been finding some fantastic farms that are just not really remembered. Hello and great videos, man. Yeah, I'm assuming for good old Sin, man. Yes. Are these popping up? Oh, they already popped up. But yeah, my server's a little crazy, Sandman. They have no idea what the price thing's at. So in the end, most of the time, people just price things at crazy amounts and then eventually just undercut everyone for by about 500K, and then they sell it and they're like, "Finally, I am free." So I don't know what to think of my server. Hmm. Yeah, my server, I played a lot on Tichondrius and BFA, and mine is Tichondrius NA. But yeah, they're a little crazy when it comes to prices. Usually, if it's listed on Wowhead for about like say 25K, um, Tichondrius is like, okay, double that. That's our price. Oh, nice. Yeah, I imagine so. Probably gonna reactivate it for War Within, maybe. I think because of the great gold potential, possibly. I don't know. Or you could be just one of those people who likes to focus on a singular thing. Your EU Argent Dawn seller does okay. Mm. Oh, I bet you guys are like far better than my home server. My home server is on a cluster of RP realms that are all dead, and but it says that the server population is medium. No one wants to buy any transmogs there. Absolutely none. I had to manage 3 accounts. Oof. I I've said this before, but I don't think I can do that. One account is enough for me. I know the gold potential is probably greater, but I can multitask, but just not to that extent. Today I sold a mog that drops from Maricoa feathers for 40k. I had that mog for almost a year. Uh, Although I haven't been putting it up on the auction house, I have a Blackened Defia spell on one of my old characters on my old server. I have put it up before, but no one just no one wants to buy it. Absolutely no one. An original Blackened Defia spell from vanilla. No one wants it. I don't think anyone on the server has any money. They sold a Magda. Okay. You keep getting kitties. It's a good surprise, and it's a little. It's like I see Mogs as a bonus. In my earlier days of doing this, I had something called the Xeric sale, like, and I just put everything up at half price because I was like, everything is overpriced. I'm gonna make a lot of sales. Make a lot of sales. I did, but eventually I was just like, I just want to make gold. And I turned off that Xeric sale and just changed it into like a regular like TSM posting kind of thing. I think I annoyed the heck out of a lot of transmog sellers over here on Techondrius, but a lot of people liked me for it, and a lot of people hated me for it. I do materials mostly, but sometimes good thing drops, and I put sorry, the little heart emoji thing is in the way of my YouTube chat. I can't always see what people are typing. There's our fourth pitchfork. I think you're gonna like the first hour of the VOD. By the way, I got 7 Humbert's pants, and in like within the span of like 2 seconds, I got two. Here, look at this thing. 2 million gold per hour, all because I got 7 Humbert's pants, and there are none for sale on my auction house. That's why it's not coming up. Is the patch up already? No, it's the patch will be up like in about 8 hours, maybe less. I'm not exactly on Blizzard time. I'm on uh 2 hours ahead of Blizzard time. And they usually do it like when at the time that people start like going to work in the morning, which is like 6 a.m. for Blizzard, maybe 7. Another pitchfork. Okay, maybe 7 a.m. Oh, you're looking at my rarity thing. Yeah, I'm still trying to get the black tabby cat, and it is as rare as people say. The thing is, I don't think it sells for very much on my server. It only goes for 28,000, 29,000 on my server. But do you see do you see how much it just takes to even get it to drop? And I've been farming without rarity on some of this time, so it's not even like accurate. It's not accurate at all. It's just like a pity thing. Like, oh, you're getting closer. It might drop soon, but it's all fake. This is all fake. It's just there to help you cope with the fact that you might get it and you might not. Here, let me check. When is the scheduled maintenance? Scheduled maintenance is in 5 hours, my time, or 5 hours from now. Yeah, it's 5 hours from now. It's an illusion. You can do better. Um, yeah, my streamer luck just doesn't help me with pets. It's only transmogs and pitchforks. Remember, remember the pitchfork farm. I think it's only this price because people just don't want to do it. I mean, look at the price of the pitchforks on my server and compare this to the 29,000 gold tabby cat. People are somehow more willing to farm for the tabby cat than the pitchfork. Meanwhile, I'm over here like trying to get both. By the way, I'm curious. What zone should I do next? I just picked like Hillsbrad out of like the blue, just randomly, as my testing ground for this for the video for like Hillsbrad transmog farming. I mean, I already had like suggestions of like doing Northern Barrens next. And Northern Barrens is weird. Because you got like a Mists of Pandaria like farm right in the right smack dab in the middle of Northern Barrens. And another reason why it's weird is because I already have a video up of a transmog farm there. So it kind of feels like it's too soon to be making another video about like Northern Barrens, even if it's like about the entirety of the Northern Barrens rather than just a small part of it. I can always do Sludge Fen. I feel like my location and Sludge Fen share the same drops. Check my price on boar ribs. Here's the thing. Before Shadowlands, I made like 100,000 gold on just skinning and killing and skilling the boars outside of Orgrimmar. Like, I think it was either pre-patch Shadowlands or pre-patch Dragonflight. I made 100,000 gold on just doing that. Because for some reason the boar meat was selling for I think 100 to 200 gold each during that time, and the leather was it was okay. It was like an off material. I like to do Wailing Caverns for the barbaric loincloth. I can get the barbaric loincloth from um my open world farm, which is just the Korkron area with the demolishers. I've gotten about like grand total of probably 6 to 10 barbaric loincloths from that area. Yeah, lion meat over here is 22.50. 22 gold, 50 silvers. That's pretty. That's weird. That's just weird to me, honestly. Why? 16 gold is good in EU. I remember when I first noticed it, it was like 18 gold. And that was a month ago, I believe. And that was on NA alone. But yeah, 16 gold is really good because that's like the amount that would be like, hey, this is 16 gold. I better go farm it. And it's like for like either mining or herbing. Like I think for the most part, Sungrass has remained around the 14 gold mark for months, maybe years. Sungrass is just always like the good old herb to farm. Oh, 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 oh. We got it. Okay. Well then. Um. Okay. How many attempts did it take us? It was like 4,000. 880. Yeah. Yeah. Here's my load. Here's the black, the black tabby. Six pitchforks. Basil's basher. Kilmaine. The boulder pads. Two cloaked hoods. Two copper cloth gloves. Two summoner's wands. Seven Humbert pants. These are going for 335,000, and a Humbert's helm, which is 20K, and that's it. That's my load from just this stream. But get this: the copper cloth gloves. It's saying on my server it's selling for 105,000 gold, right? This is its average price. Someone got so sick of selling transmog that he decided to undercut everyone by 500K. He just wants it to sell, man. He wants to be free of the copper cloth gloves. There are none in NA. Wait, there are none in NA. Are you talking about the Humbert's pants? 393K in EU for the gloves. Yeah, when I first picked up mine like a couple weeks ago, these were 750K. Check undermine none in US. So there's one selling on my server 105,000. How do I check for just in general? Just click on this probably. US realms 9. Wait, these can sell up to about 2 million? Okay, what servers do I need to go to? Oh, Whisperwind, Airy Peak, Igel, Sagaris. They're just trying to sell them for like max. And I assume these servers just never saw them ever because they aren't really like transmog selling servers. Shadow Council has them up for 34,000. That's a server that one of my that's a server my main server is connected to. So that's interesting. Okay. Strange in my undermine it says 0. I don't know what's going on then. Like, I assume that this is like right now there are a total of 9 up, and I have 3. I've wasted a lot of time on this farm, but I think I've collected enough pitchforks to prove that this is a great farm. But I feel like if I release a video on this, the value of the pitchfork will go down drastically if people just go out and farm this for an hour. Because drastically, because it's a lot more common than one would think. Yeah, here. Oh, that's my talent tree. Um, I have 3 of them. One's on a different character, and I have 2 on this character. And there are a total of 9 up on the auction house right now. I have a third of the market. I'm about to. You're about to come here and farm some pitchforks. I want that kitty. Okay, well, the best place for you to farm the cat is if you're horde, which I know you have horde characters. The best place to farm for kitty or horde. This is the best place for alliance, but for horde, you have to go up here. Yeah, right here. Let me just stop this. This was like more than I could ask for. um, and you place down a monk totem or statue right here, and then all the engineers from here will come and gather around the monk totem statue thing, and then you kill them, and then they keep spawning because they are like a hyper spawn. Yeah. Thing is, you can't do this on Alliance because these are Stormpipe engineers. They're like yellow to you. Well, they're green if you're like if you have. Stop that. Leave me alone. They're they're green to you if you have a reputation with the Stormpipe. I came here like on a fresh Alliance character and they were yellow. They were neutral. Oh, I can hover over it. It took me 4,389 attempts for my cat, my black tabby. But I think it was a lot more than that because it did have rarity off for some of it. Uh-oh. Well, I just froze my game. Also, at the start of the stream, I showed off, let's see, a rare. Which one is it? Which one's Tamra? Not you. Not you either. Uh, Tamra Stormpike. That's of course. Okay, this rare right here that's found only in Dun Gorak is only killable by Horde characters. Alliance, she's green. She's a rare. She drops Humbert's chess piece. On NA, it's nearly a million. On EU, sadly, it's less. But it's a 1% chance for it to drop. And it's only from this rare. These Mountaineers, they simply do not exist anymore. The location of this NPC is unknown. They're gone. This was pretty much a like a vanilla kind of deal. So Umbert's chess piece is super rare. Let's see how many of them are up on the auction house. Umbert's chess piece. There are 3 up on my server for pretty much a million gold. US Realms, 3. They're probably all on mine. A dwarf female is scary. No, wait, it's saying on Tichondrius there's only one up. Meanwhile, on US Trumps are three. Oh dear. On Moonguard, it's up for 2 million gold. Tichondrius, pretty much a million. Area 52, pretty much a million. And this server, Shadow Council again, 69.99. Interesting. All right. I think the next big gold thing that I wish to farm tonight. Let's bring that up again. Is Ant Gloves Fishing. These drop off of the Murlocs in this zone. So sadly for EU, it's not doing too great sale wise. But for NA, I could I could be looking at a pretty penny here. So I think that's where I'm gonna head next. I'm gonna head to the Murlocs. And in this zone, the Murlocs are on this side of the South Shore. Well, on this side of the South Shore are Naga. I just need to head south. And I think there are only like a couple more farming zones here that I can take a look at. I'm not gonna dig into the disgusting oozling farm because I'm gonna make a make that its own video eventually when I have time. But I think we just have the Murlocs, the Naga, and then the Gnolls here. And then that's all of what I wanted to cover. Well, there are like Yetis, but I don't think I need to do their like respawn time is absolute trash. In fact, I think the Murlocs are absolute trash. These are like really hard to farm. Like you go up one way, and then when you want to go back, you have to go all the way back, and they're probably respawning. Maybe, hopefully. So let's get a new farm up. Uh, Murloc data. Murloc data. The thing is with the Murlocs is they only have the Murlocs they only have one big drop, and that's the enchant. Oh, the rare's up. Because otherwise, all I'm going to be getting is a bunch of random greens and some Murloc fins, and I guess some clams. But otherwise, it's not worth farming them. But I guess the enchant gloves fishing is definitely worth trying for. So let's. Oh right, torn fin. Probably should just pause this. There we go. Imagine it dropping on the first kill. Oh, I wish. Oh, look, some scouting gloves. I think I'm gonna get a cat farm for this. I'm gonna run out of energy really fast. I'm still above 200%, so I'm still like faster than an epic mount. don't have to swim out there for that. Sometimes have chests there. You know, I've tried multiple times to get Gathermate to load in like chests so they can go like treasure hunting. It won't do it. I've tried reinstalling the mod. I've tried not mod, add-on. I've tried uninstalling it and then reinstalling it. It still won't show me the chest locations. So so for the moment, NA is safe for me with the plugin. I think so. I think you're talking about, let's see, not macros, add-ons. Gathermate 2 with this, with the Gathermate 2 data, yeah. Oh, he was a rare. Yeah, I'll eventually figure it out. I'm not exactly the brightest tool in the shed sometimes. I think I need to uninstall the mod, um, load up the game without the mod installed, then exit the game, reload the mod, load up the game again. I think that's the only thing that I haven't done or tried. Try and get the mod to show me all chests for like cataclysm areas. It's here. Let me see. Let's not do that. Here, add-ons. Let's pause this. Gathermate 2, import, cataclysm treasure, import. Do I have all treasures? I think I only have the one I found. Do I need to reload? If I reload, I'm gonna lose this 4 minutes of data. All right, let's play again. No, you need to do BFA. BFA. Like BFA treasure finding? Or chests? But isn't like BFA like linked to Arathi and not Hillsbrad? Or did they somehow link them? Hmm. I'll try that. Let me pause this again. Oh, I did the wrong thing again. Import, and I want to do Battle for Azeroth. Oh, it won't let me do it. I have handy notes and old world treasures. Well, I might have to do that if this continues to just not work. Hmm. I think I have to do a reload. We're only like 6 mobs in. Let's do a reload. We're just gonna have to redo this thing. Check my filter. Yeah, I should have everything like checked. Oh, stop. I don't want to do any of that. Oh, here. Filter, trigger, everything is checked. So I want to import Battle for Azeroth treasures. Now, did that do anything, or do I have to reload again? Yeah, all I see is the treasure that I found in this area. I'll do one more reload, see if that like imports it. But otherwise, I'm just gonna have problems with Gathermate 2, I think. I have auto load checked. Oh, I have it just um okay. Let's see if it loaded in anything. Yeah. Oh, it loaded in this one, but I think I found that one too. Um, yeah. I'll figure that out later, I think. I think this is messed up. Like, can I press play and continue? I, I think I tried doing this before and it didn't. Yeah, it doesn't continue. No, it is continuing. Okay. Because I think I tried doing that before and it wouldn't like continue tracking greens and whites. But it seems to be working. Yeah, I'm just being a bit of a derp when it comes to my add-ons. I think maybe. How much? I don't have very much space left. I should have cleared my bag some. I can do that now.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
I know it looks like I'm keeping a bunch of trash, but I just want to send these. Well, I could disenchant them now, but anything below 100 gold, I'll disenchant and hopefully get some greater eternal essence. I will get it figured out for you. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you. I will greatly appreciate that if you can figure that out. Yeah, I have both. I have. Let me pause this again because I want this to be as accurate as possible. Even though we're only farming for one enchant recipe, I got for Gathermate 2, I have both Gathermate 2 and the Gathermate 2 data. Only loadable on demand. And if it matters, I got both of them from CurseForge. Like, I don't think I've ever tried WoW Up or anything else. Trying to try turning off the XPAC only. Okay, let me pause this. Oh, actually, let me like import. I think that did it. Okay, that did it. I think I got like everything from every XPAC though. I don't see any chests along the shore though. But anyway, that definitely fixed it. I have treasure now. I do. I cannot wait to like farm that on my rogue. Oh, we got a pattern. It's just the stylish green shirt. I don't want to go on that side because that's Naga. We're not doing Naga just yet. I think the Naga drops something that's actually good for EU, and it's not as great for NA. It's something called the Flesh Piercer. It's a dagger. I sold a pattern of the yellow shirt for 4K, an item. You buy for 10 silver in Deskwood. Interesting. I think there's like a shirt that you can only buy from a person in Stormwind. It's called the Lucky Shirt. I have, you can only have, it's unique, so you can only have one per character. Oh, hello there. So you can only have one per character, and you can. I think it sells for 10K on my realm. Interesting that level 11 is here. I think there is a shirt seller in Borealis that actually sells some shirts that I don't think a lot of people use to sell in the auction house. I could restock those. I think. Well, it's in a dungeon, so I think people might like restock it sometimes. Like there's a shirt seller in the old Hillsbrad Durnhold. Escaped from Durnhold. I think there are two shirts from there that sell. Well, heck, there's actually a. Let me pause this for a second. Okay, this is like also to wait for these to respawn. The tuxedo shirt is also good. Yeah, my original tailor has the tuxedo set like on profession. Let me just hide this down here for a second. So I have the full screen. You know, you know what really just doesn't make any sense is Blizzard has kept the shop in Durnhold. Like there's always been this shop behind Durnhold Keep. I mean, it's not even like habitable by like humans anymore, and yet the shop remains here.
Need help?
It hasn't really fully restocked yet because I already came by and bought everything out. But yeah, there's some limited time stuff here, and it always sells.
See you around. I buy and trade. Safe travels.
But yeah, that's why I wanted to show. And go right back to the Murlocs. I could look for the chest here, but nah. How about the chest over here? It is not up. But yeah, that shop over in Durnhole just makes no sense anymore. Why would they be like buddy with a bunch of elementals? Okay, let's put this back up here. And flowers? I haven't really gotten into the flower market yet. The herb market is pretty decent, but flower market, I assume it's like buying flowers from like Aerith in Dalaran or something. Or perhaps other places. I know that at one point in time, I did actually end up like being a ring seller, and not a normal ring, like the mood ring. I actually sold like a couple of those for 10K back in like Wrath, Wrath of the Lich King. Because I guess people like the flavor text on them. I don't know. You can never really tell with RPers these days, or those days either. You sold a ring that Scully said wouldn't sell. There's a ring that I got from when I like post my 5 of the laziest gold farms video. It says like it will sell for like 200 or 400K. Um, that's still I'm still trying to sell that. It's gone for as low as like 20K, but every time I just don't put it up for a while, someone resets it back to 400K. It's like, well, all right, we're gonna do this again, huh? Yeah, it's a world drop epic BOE for I think it's either BFA or Legion. I think BFA because it was on Dr. Weevil's island. I got it. And I can assume that the reason why people want to sell it for that much is not only because it's like a world drop from BFA, but also because people want to min max their stats for Mage Tower. I think maybe I don't know if that's still a thing. if min-maxing stats for Mage Tower is still a thing. I haven't tried the new Mage Tower. I've only done the old one back in Legion. I still have never done it. Oh, you're missing out. Well, you missed out on like the Legion skins anyway. It did cause me a lot of stress though. If you want to do it for the first time, don't do it as a healer. I absolutely hate the healer scenario that you have to do for Mage Tower. I think the only easy one to do as a healer, they have like a separate Mage Tower scenario for Discipline Priest, and the Discipline Priest is the same as the Feral Druid, which made it's easy. It's super easy. So getting this cat farm was actually insanely easy. I don't care what people say, this cat farm was not hard to get. I think it took me like 3 tries. But since they decided to make it like a FOMO thing, it's not available anymore. I don't know what the new cat farm is like, but it can't be as good as this. Yeah, I really like this skin. And since blue is my favorite color, I'm keeping it as blue. I don't care to get like the red one or the green one. I am keeping blue. But as for like the different bear forms, I do have the big white gorilla like bear. But I also have the neon bear farms. I have like a green neon bear, I have like the red neon bear. I did some like druid back in Legion. It just was not my main. My main back then was my shaman and my priest. So I definitely have the I don't have the healer or the elemental shaman weapon skins, but I do have the enhanced one. And as for priest, I people like this comes as a surprise to a lot of people is that I'm not a big time like shadow priest kind of person. I don't care about DPS. I really enjoy healing. So I got like discipline, uh, mage tower done, and holy mage tower done. But shadow priest, no, no, not my thing. I did like waifu talking to me every once in a while, but or no, yeah, Naifu talking to me. But otherwise, I was a healer. for the most part of Legion. I wonder if there were any other Mage Tower weapons I got. I think that's it. I did have a friend that cheered me on to like try and get all of them, but no, I'm not doing Mage Tower. I was not gonna do Mage Tower multiple times as a healer. To do that stupid healer Mage Tower multiple times. I've always been a healer also. Till Legion, Shaman, and then Resto Druid. I have always been a priest, druid, shaman. I tried monk healing at one time. I think I was decent at it in Legion, but in BFA I just fell off, and it just didn't feel right anymore to me. I've tried evoker healing this expansion, and I can't get used to the mid-range healing. Like it always feels like my group members are out of range for me. So I've kind of switched to DPS evoker for now. Ignore that. Didn't see anything. Completely missed my AoE. I love monk healing. Okay. I also know someone who loves monk healing. Sadly, they do not have time for they do not have time for WoW, so I'm not able to play with them at this current time. The fist weaving spec is so cool. I kind of wish they would bring that back. Like I hear that fist weaving way back in like original like map was actually like overpowered, like more overpowered than what they're trying to make discipline priest to be, like a damage based like healer, except for you're just punching things to heal them. And I never played Mists of Pandaria, so I don't know what it was like, but I just hear stories. Excuse me. Okay. So I just kind of assume it's like Karazim from Heroes of the Storm, where you just punch things and someone randomly gets healed. Yes, kinda. It's a mix of punching and I wish that this emote thing. How do I get rid of it? I just have this little emote selector heart thing in the way of my chat. And you put some dots on. I see. But I think like fist weaving, like currently, or it was like in Shadowlands because I heard some feedback about it, is that you can get like mana back or something if you do some fist weaving while healing. I think is how it worked. But also, I think you if you have like healers that do damage and like keys in general, it's like really good because you're just doing more DPS, and that's why people prefer to have druids because druids can put a bunch of bleeds and DPS and heal and DPS some more. Like the swap to cat farm is huge. Also, just having those longish heal over times on everyone, just keeping everyone up. Like now, you never use essence font, but the past because of legendary, you need to do it. Okay. Yeah, I believe they were complaining in about like raid. The fellow monk healer had the same like legendary, but wasn't doing as much healing because they weren't fist weaving. And the main way to use the legendary was to fist weave. Is I think how it went. I think that other monk healer was just using it as a stat boost or something. And we're 31 minutes in and no enchant. This is not an enjoyable farm, but the enchant is huge. It's massive if you get it. I'm farming Mage Royal for Children's Week. I think I have about. I either have like 1.5 thousand, like 1,500 Mage Royal, and I have like 223 cakes already made. So I'm ready. But I've already sold like 2 or 3 cakes for 9,000 gold because that's how much they're selling for right now on my server. I already made my cakes. So now you're just farming for like the sake of farming for other people to buy it. Yeah, just to sell the mats. Here, let me pause for a second. All right, let's see. Are they still selling for 9K on the server? Did I spell it incorrectly? How about just chocolate cake? It's probably this. Am I spelling this incorrectly? It's not like coming up. There we go. It's just slow. Yeah, about 9,000. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. I got the Phoenix Gloves pattern. Prices in NA are crazy. No, prices on Tech Country is crazy. I'm pretty sure it's just my server in general. People here are just generally crazy. Like they'll price them for like really crazy amounts, and then after a while, just break. They just completely break down, just sell it for something uh, completely unnatural. Like I think on my server, the Brain Hacker, it's a two-handed Epic Axe. Um, it was selling for like 80K 2 months ago. Right now, it's selling for 10K. And the precisely calibrated boomstick, that's selling for 150K on my server. And 2 days ago, I saw it on the auction house for 1,000 or 999, and I bought it. Yeah, just some crazy people that just get sick of selling transmog. They're very impatient, crazy people. The cakes are 500 gold here. Well, I'm pretty sure that once Children's Week hits, the prices will go down because people will actually be putting up their stocks and there will be like an actual supply for the demand rather than just people buying them because they're curious. Yeah, 500 gold is definitely a decent price. And from what I've looked up for Children's Week is there are two recipes that are pretty good for, or they're required for Children's Week, and it's like delicious chocolate cake and the Northrend cupcake or something like that. The happiest cupcake, I don't know, but those are always on the auction house here in North America for about 10 gold each. So I'm like, I'm not even gonna bother farming for that recipe if it's gonna be that cheap, and there are already so many up. The tasty cupcake, yeah. Oh hey, Peak France. Doing pretty good. I have a good old stock of goods here from farming up. And if you hear me talking to random people, I'm also talking to my YouTube audience. But I think you already know this. Also, there are new sound redeems if you want to check out those. They're both channel points. So going pretty well. I'm going to finish up this farm. It's not a fantastic one, because I need the okay. Well, hello there. Oh, I just got a follow. Thank you, Karika, for the follow on Twitch. That's greatly appreciated. It's me. It is you. The live stream, I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I can get like easily distracted. There's so much going on. I want to pay attention to the game. I want to know what I got for a drop. And then I got two chats. Not just one, I got two chats to pay attention to. But here, after I clear out this Murloc infestation over here, I'll pause this again. Hopefully, this is the final time. But I finally got the black tabby cat. Finally, I got 6 pitchforks, all for about 191,000 each. I have a Basil's Basher for about 5k, 6k, a Killmane for about 5k, Boulder Pads for 4k, 2 Cloaked Hoods for 175k, uh, 2 Coppercloth Gloves for, well, apparently they're not on the auction house anymore. But these are supposed to, for the entire region, they're supposed to be about 600,000. But someone had them on the auction house for about 100,000 because I think they were sick of them. Summoner's Wands. At Pitchforks for Days, I got a ton of them within 1 hour. And then I got Summoner's Wands, which are 135,000. 7 Humbert's Pants. And it's not saying on here, but on here it says that they go for 335,000 each. But I have a feeling that these are the same as the Hollow Fang Blade. Shush. I think they're the same as the Hollow Fang Blade from you get from the Black Widows in Duskwood, and people don't know the actual drop rate of these, so they're just overpriced. And then I have a Humbert Sound for 20k. That is my entire haul from this stream. This stream alone. I think this is over. This might be 3 million. I don't have the Bag Appraiser add-on. Wait, do I have that still, or did I get rid of it? Bag Appraiser. Well, I'm gonna finish this farm, I think. I'm not gonna reload just for Bag Appraiser. I'll do that later. But yeah, pitchforks they're pretty easy to get, actually. I think people don't do this farm because they expect pitchforks to like not drop. Oh yeah, it even says here. Yeah. For a single stream, well, before when I did this the is it worth it testing in Hillsbrad, I was only doing these farms for 30 minutes. And I finally decided that I finally decided to like do the full hour like farms. and I'm gonna post like these result sheets for the video for my Hillsbrad transmog video. And hopefully that all my drops weren't streamer luck, and that it shows people that hey, within an hour, you can actually get these, and it's you can at least get one of them, except for this stupid fishing enchant. Yeah, I usually just run them for 30 minutes because I feel like I'll have like more time to show people other farms. I run them for shorter, but that's not like enough data. Running them for only 30 minutes is not enough data for like guaranteeing whether or not it's a good farm. I mean, it's the same for running things for just an hour too. But it's way better than running it for only 30 minutes. Did I actually miss? Maybe Sandman had to return to work. He didn't have time to say anything. I think I do need to make sure that nothing drops from anything in the mine. Actually, I think I did make sure. I think this is just nightmare fuel. These people are just trapped like this while a bunch of spiders run around them. Oh, okay. should probably go into like the rarity settings and just turn all pets on like repeatable. 'Cause I found like went to search how to do that. Hopefully, when I wake up today, the patch will be already out. And no extended maintenance, like usual. I'm getting hit by the dreaded is it worth it lag. Or worth it lag. Oh hey Des. Going good. Just doing some transmog data collection in Hillsbrad. Because I do both sorry, about to repeat. I do both mat collection, like mats, and I do transmogs. But I've just I'm kind of fed up with all the dungeon farms. People just saying, "Hey, do this dungeon for transmogs, do this dungeon for transmogs," and I'm like, "But what about the open world?" It's like I like to treat the like dungeon reset or dungeon lockout as like a special resource, and you only get like 10 per hour. Meanwhile, in open world, you're just limited by a respawn timer. If there's like a hyperspawn chance, then you don't really have that. You can just farm something for an hour, and you'll have like this, a good amount of results. Yeah, the cakes. Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. And this is my current haul right here. I got the black tabby. I got 6 pitchforks, all for 191,000. Got basils. I got kilmaim. I have boulder pads. I have 2 cloaked hoods for 175,000. Copper cloth gloves. These are supposed to go for about 600k. A couple of summoners ones for 135k. 7 Humbert's pants, and these are supposed to go for 300. 35,000. Hello, Royos. Humbert's Helm for 20k. And this is all in one stream. Yeah. I really hope that they sell for like decent prices. How's it going, Royos? My voice is getting rough now. I haven't used it that much this stream. But it is kind of late. Yes, it is. Especially if it's the bigger than average transmog, which these most definitely are. But it's time to fill out the good old auction house and sell some things for hundreds of thousands. I have 2 to 3 people. I'm always battling on my server for transmog farms. Yeah. I'm always battling against there are I think 2 huge gold makers on my server. There is Kitty Cat and there is Hickens. So I'm like constantly battling against those 2. I think Kitty Cat made videos back in BFA, but not so much anymore. Because I would always see him like making multi-boxing videos, and I would always see his multi-boxes like everywhere in Nashtar. And Hickens, no one can stop that machine. I mean, if you look at his live stream titles, it's like he has 950 million across all of his characters. I cannot compete with that. I just cracked 1 million. Nice. Congrats. I got annoyed that a bunch of my transmog wasn't signed, so I started putting them on and giving them to my characters. Yeah. Whenever I like raise my price of like what my minimal price of transmogs to sell for, I will do that because I like collecting. Even if it's like transmogs I will never use, I will do that. I gotta go. See you next time. Have a nice day. All right. Yeah, I suppose it is day for you guys over there. All right. I'll see you later. Oh, did the rare respawn already? How long have I been here? But yeah, I think I've been for gold making. Um, like taking gold making seriously, I think I started in like January. But otherwise, I've been like gold making for my WoW token for well, ever since the WoW token like came out, I suppose, essentially. By the way, when the WoW token came out, the North American price for WoW tokens was 16 gold, 16,000 gold each. So things have changed a lot. You could essentially just run old raids back then, and then you'll have enough for your WoW token. We only have 1 minute left, and not a single enchant dropped. Well, this is actually good because if I put this in the video, it'll show that even the streamer with streamer luck can't get the stupid recipe that's worth 800,000 gold. Okay, we're already over the time limit. Okay, let's save that. We didn't get the recipe. By the way, for those who just came in, what we were farming for is Formula Enchant Gloves Fishing, which is selling for 870k on North America, and on EU it's 57,000 average, and it's a Formula Enchant Gloves Fishing that only drops off these Murlocs here in Hillsbrad. We farmed for an hour and they did not drop, so they are definitely a rarer than average drop chance. Especially, I just used up all of my luck on all this crap. So the next area we're gonna be farming for an hour are the Naga over here. These have a chance of dropping. Let's see. I think it's called the Flesh Piercer, which is selling for 28.5k on NA and 150k on EU. It's just a dagger. It's like this. So let's reset this. Hills. No, it's already there. Naga data. Before we start this farm, I need to empty my bags a bit.
Talk to me.
Okay. This is the entire haul from the entirety of the stream. I'm not really keeping any grays except for the pitchforks. For all my... Okay, I think that's it.
Glad I could help.
Okay, let's hope for the flesh piercer. Which drops off of... That was the sirens. But might not be. Let me check my notepad. It is off the screamers and off the shore stalkers. So it's probably like further over that way. But I'm going to be farming the entirety of all the dagger spine anyway. So let's set up a target macro. To dagger spine. Okay. Is that a rare? That is indeed a rare. A rare with nothing. Hey, they're going to try and sleep for a bit. Have a good stream. All right. I'll see you later, Karika. Okay. Now the worst part of this farm. So, looking for more. I think they're all swimming. good. It's starting to spawn again. Pardon me. Okay. I think last time I did get at least one. My 30-minute farm with this. I forgot how annoying this farm is. What servers am I on? I am on Tichondrius, and for the most part, only Tichondrius for gold farming. My old main server was Blackwater Raiders, which is connected to Cenarian Circle, Shadow Council, and a couple others. I just cannot remember which ones at this time. But it's basically a cluster of RP servers that are pretty dead. They are very dead. So I've moved over to Tichondrius to make my fortune and also like play with people who are actually active. Otherwise, I could have moved over to Illidan, but I only have like one character over there that I like play a lot or have played a lot in the past. I also have I have characters, inactive characters on Armrest Accord. I think mostly I only have played those on like launches of different expansions, but I don't think I'm gonna follow that trend because I'm like more of a gold maker than oh, these are Murlocs. Because before I would like try and like play with the other streamers, but those streamers only play uh like the first month or so of WoW. Meanwhile, I just enjoy playing WoW, so I don't think I'm going to like only play on a server just for those guys. I'm going to attempt to I don't know. Someone just yelled something about Purgation Isle. I was originally on Kargath because that was the server my brother and his friends were on. Started playing WoW and moved several tunes over to Argent Dawn in December because I connected with an old guildie and his wife. And but they stopped playing, and I'm not sure if they're coming back to for World Within. Yeah, it's WoW has been interesting experience. I've met the majority of my real life friends through WoW, but I have also had a fair amount of drama through WoW. So it's a love hate experience, but for the most part, it's mostly love because I still have a lot of friends that play WoW. Well, that I met through WoW that play WoW. Not all of them still play though. They all have like moved on with their lives, or at the current time they don't feel like playing WoW because they played too much WoW for season 3. And a very very close friend of mine, they I asked them if they wanted to play Dragonflight with me. They said, "Yeah, sure, I'll do it." And then the AI war began. And they work for a major company that is involved in AI. So they've been overworked and they were not able to join me in Dragonflight. So I've been kind of sad about that. So just kind of waiting for the AI war to die down before I can finally like talk to them again. Excuse me. I just have some allergies. They're year round and they're annoying. for the most part, I'm just a solo gold farmer playing alone. I hope to meet more like-minded gold farmers and hopefully like get to play with people for the War Within, since they're lowering the social barriers in the War Within. You know, allowing people to be recruited cross server into guilds and such. We got the stylish blue shirt this time. I think the first one we got was the stylish green shirt. But the reason why I moved over from BFA, no, Blackwater Raiders over to Tichondrius was mostly because me and that close friend were like, let's try and get into Mythic raiding. And we went, and you can't do that in Blackwater Raiders because it's so dead. So we joined a Mythic raiding guild back in Draenor, the end of Draenor. And they were on Dragon Maw. And so I was on Dragon Maw for some time until I think BFA they moved over to Tichondrius because Dragon Maw started looking dead. And that's how I ended up on Tichondrius. It was all because of Mythic raiding. But I'm kind of Murlocs. Can't do Murlocs. I already did Murlocs. Um, I'm just a retired Mythic raider. I don't really want to do Mythic raiding anymore. It's exhausting, and it's just too much. Just kind of play casually, do some gold farming now. Wish this was not in my face. Oh. Well, I don't know how much of my my story or my how much of the stuff that I was just talking about you heard or missed, but it's all right. Should all be on the VOD unless whatever hip hop lo-fi stuff is playing right now is like so I don't know if sometimes YouTube will flag that as like copyright and I'll have to mute it. So hopefully that doesn't occur, but otherwise it's all in VOD. As if you want to watch a 6-hour VOD. I didn't realize I was streaming for that long. But the good thing about streaming is I actually feel a huge boost of energy whenever I stream. So I don't actually like get tired while streaming. But I do need sleep. So eventually I will have to go to sleep. Let's see if we've got respawns on shore now. Not really. That's enough. Where was it? Oh. I have to have like a million of these clams. 152. Yeah, all right. I mean, that's a lot more than I thought I was gonna get. Good thing we only have one more planned farm left. This. I think it's also a force spawn, so it's going to be like smooth sailing. Smooth sailing. I do need to like get brand new inventory though. Perhaps. Well, not a brand new one, an empty one. Nice fresh one. We only been doing this for less than 30 minutes. Oh, we got the Queen's Jewel. It's not selling for very much on my server, but on Worth it says it's going for about 2K. Sure. Roll +3 versatility. Okay. It's like it's back to the ocean with us. The Wand of Eventide. Oh, it's not. It has a cool name, but it's not worth much. Okay, after this guy, we'll check the shore. Come on. There's one. Let's go back. Let's return to the ocean. Not very much. Let's try returning to this side of the shore. See if we can like get more going this way over there. I wonder if I'll be able to make it to the Knoll Farm. I already sound sluggish. Wow, not that much space left. Come on. Actually notice that some are spawning behind me back there. Okay, back to the ocean. There they So just by looking at the thick-shelled clam, I'm going to assume I've slain quite possibly about 200, maybe 150 Naga. Still no flesh piercer. Meanwhile, last time I was here for 30 minutes, I got a flesh piercer, I think around the 20-minute mark. What was that? Up here. I'm quite normal because I'm starting to get tired. Really wish the DF rep contracts would give the rep for dailies from other expansions. Hmm. I remember those contracts being in play as early as BFA, I think. Maybe even Legion? No, I don't think Legion. Legion was more of a like early introduction to Vantis runes. And then the rep contracts were first introduced in I think BFA. Otherwise, I think in Cataclysm, it might have been Cataclysm where you could wear a tabard and you got more reputation with something. But otherwise, everything is just extremely slow. Wrath 2? Was it Wrath? It might have been Wrath. For tabards, that's when it started? Okay. Because I know that at the end, like Exalted, they were like, oh, for your Exalted reward, you get to buy the tabard. I think that was mostly in Burning Crusade and Classic, and I wasn't sure if the tabard rep started in Wrath or it was continuing this trend of, hey, at Exalted, you get this cool tabard. But yesterday, I think I got most of my professions. Well, the professions that like needed it anyway. I got all my like Thorium Brotherhood um recipes yesterday, and all you have to do is get exalted with the Thorium Brotherhood. Yeah, thanks. It was extremely easy since lava cores are like 46 silver, and per turn in of lava cores, I think you only need like 4 per turn in. I don't remember. Um, per turn in of lava cores, you get like 2,000 rep. So it's like extremely simple, extremely easy. I overbought the lava cores. I bought 1,000. I did not need 1,000. So I'll be selling 1,000 lava cores on the auction house soon. But I thought it was going to be like a heck of a grind. I thought that lava cores were just gonna be like a couple hundred rep. But when it was 2,000, like, oh, I didn't need to buy this many lava cores. Something I do need to do is I need to give each and every single of my one of my alts a sulfurian ingot and to go in there and get the hammer recipe because I already learned it on my blacksmith. And I just need to get the rest of the charges, well, once per character things done, so I can sell the recipe for I guess 50k gold each. Well, that's how much the hammer is selling for. I don't know how much the recipe is selling for on my server. Hmm. Oh, we got it. We don't have Loop Razor running for some reason, but we finally got a Flesh Piercer. On my server, it's selling for 20. What? How much is that supposed to sell for? Oh, it's supposed that's correct. It's 150,000 for EU. Never mind. Thank you. Okay. Oh, there's like no space anywhere. There we go. We moved it one slot. I don't think there's anything special that drops from the Moss Hide trolls. Let me check. Mudsnut. Mudsnut troll drops Deep Root, Bracers, the Diamond Hammer, Wing of the Whelpling, Iron Patch Blade, Timmy's. Okay, they drop a lot of blues. They have a chance of dropping a lot of different kinds of blues. I think it's still worth trying to farm out those gnolls. I just need more inventory. Like, do I? How much are these selling for? 2 gold each. What's inside of them? Tangy clam meat that's selling for 3 gold each. Three gold, 67 silvers. So I think it's actually worth it to open all of these. We've got 15 minutes left on this farm in particular. Uh-oh. Let's pause it. And let's clean out the inventory of all the grays except for the pitchforks. Okay. Looks about right. Wait, is there rare back? No, that's. I should check on the Dungorak rare though. I first killed that rare at the start of the stream. And has a 1% chance of dropping a chess piece that's worth almost 1,000,000 gold. But you can't kill it as alliance because it's very much allied to the alliance, even though it's a ghost. I got ads. Alrighty. Let's do some ocean farming. People are in ads. Okay. We are back from ads, hopefully. Don't worry, you didn't miss much. I just decided to go into the ocean. Do this part of the farm. You guys are busy in ads. Soon we'll be free of this farm. I mean, we could have been free of the farm, but I just decided to just keep this and run. What are the chances within the 1 hour time frame we got another one? Oof, that leg. No, I don't want to go back to water. Okay, we return to the ocean. Two minutes left. Give me another flesh piercer. In combat. Oh, that was. I'm still in combat. Oh, hi. 500. Okay. I might do the Knolls and the two Yetis, the Ferocious Yeti and the Mountain Yeti off stream. But this was definitely a good stream. I definitely made out with quite the load. Just gonna stop that farm here, save it. Gonna check on the person here. See if this rare respawned. Okay. Oh, this rare must have like either a very, very long cooldown or someone came by recently and took it. Okay. Swap out that for that. Let's just open clams. Clams. Okay. Here we go. I have 220 remain. Oh, 211 in my bags. Apparently I have 9 in the bank. And then I have these little things, which I don't think are worth it because the barnacle clams are 40 silvers each, but I think the clam meat inside are only 7. So we'll just leave them as clams. We'll open the thick shelled. I think at one point, uh, tangy clam meat was selling for like 7 gold each, 12, and it was like extremely profitable to run Black Fathom Deeps for them. Okay, we have over 1,000 gold in clam meat on us. 252. Said 251, but I think I opened one during like the Murloc one uh, farm. Okay, I think that was a pretty good stream. I wonder who we can raid. Who's awake at this time? Not very many people. Hmm. I see two people I could. Okay, let's say hello to, I guess, Wow Grandma. I've only seen her around. I don't really watch her streams. I think it's time. It's time to give her a good old watch. All right, have a good night, everyone. I'll go live today at the usual time, 8 p.m. my time, Central U.S. time. Uh, Central 8 NA time. Follow if you like my content, and you'll be notified when I go live. Um, oh, and subscribe to my YouTube if you like it. You don't have to. I'm slowing down on the video making. I'm trying to make quality videos rather than whatever I can just take out of my streams and clip. Anyway, have a good time with Well